Bag alert, major bag alert. Bag alert, major bag.
Hello, hello, Blitz. Hello, everybody. Happy. I want to say Friday. It's not Friday at all. I don't know why it feels like a Friday, but it's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I hope we're ready for more monolith farming. Because that is, I think, all I'm gonna be doing for a while in this game is just running monoliths and murdering and looting and getting better stuff and getting stronger. To what end? I think just to keep getting stronger. But it should be fun. I think it will be good. So I hope you guys are excited because I'm excited. I don't remember where we were as far as monoliths go, but I think. Okay, we don't have anything in our inventory that we need to get rid of before we start. We're just gonna jump right into it because oh, I think I was working on this one. Yeah, because that's level 75 and we're only 68. So I think I was working on the stolen lance to try and get more leveled up before we go to the other one. I think that sounds right. Is it actually right? I have no idea. But I'm just going to assume that that is correct. And we'll go from there. Let's see, we could just get straight up XP tomes. Or we could go for runes. What is that? Oh, idols. It's like, I don't know what that icon is. But that one gives us arena keys. It's not, I don't have to only choose one. Like, I can come back and do whichever ones I want to. I want to go runes into idols, although the arena keys does sound really nice. Hello, Sean. How are you? Numbers go up, numbers go up, numbers go up. Exactly. I just want the numbers to keep getting bigger and for things to die faster. And if those happen, I'll be happy. Like, I don't really need like an end goal beyond bigger bigger DPS. I am a very simple girl. I am very easily pleased. Just let me do big damage numbers and I'm good, you know? I am happy. How are you doing, Shine? How was your weekends? I have to remember how to play my builds. Because this character, the marksman, I literally only play on stream with you guys. I don't do anything with her off of stream. So I feel like it's always, especially like after a weekend, like I have to remember, what do all of our buttons do? How does everything work? How quickly can I murder everything? Weekend was busy but good. Friends and food and games. Honestly, the best combination. I'm glad it was good. Ooh, I would like the shards. Thank you. I feel like I always get like distracted by them every time. How was yours? Mine was good. I finished making a dress in a weekend. Well, I did some of it before the weekend, but then I ended up doing like most of it over the weekend. It was fucking hard, but it was like, it turned out amazing and it's beautiful. But when I tell you that I now have a much better, like much more appreciation for like how garments are constructed, because I thought it would be really easy and it looked really easy and it wasn't like a super complicated dress pattern, but there's a lot of work that goes in, like sort of that you don't see on the finished product if you're just like shopping. And I was like, oh, oh, this is actually really complicated and hard. You've leveled up your dressmaking game. I have. She's still like, there's a couple things that I want to adjust that aren't like, it could be better, but like I got it done to wear, so I was really happy about that. But that was like pretty much my whole weekend was just sewing, which I am not mad at. I just really thought that like the dress would be easier than it was. And I had this sort of moment of realization because my mom has been teaching me how to sew, because she's sewn for like her whole life, and I've like only been sewing very casually for like a few months. And like there's been this constant thing where I'm like, not knowing everything that goes into sewing a garment, I'm like, oh, like this should be really easy, right? You just like, right, like for a dress, like you would just cut the skirt, you would cut the bodice, you would sew it together, you attach it, and then bam, you have a dress. And it never seemed that hard, and she'd always just look at me like, no, it's not that easy. Like, it's great that you think it's that easy because you don't know what goes into it yet, but it's not that easy. And then I wore the dress to go like out with a friend, and I was telling them about like how I made it, and they're like, you know, so like how long did it take you to make it? And I was like, you know, added it up in my head, I think it was maybe like 20 hours at least, probably more if I'm being honest. And they were like, why did it take you that long? Surely all you do is cut the fabric and then sew it. And I was just sitting there like, oh my god, no, it was so much more complicated. But then I had the realization that how I felt in that moment when my friend was like, surely it couldn't be that hard. And I'm just sitting there like, it actually was that hard is probably how my mom feels every single time that I'm like, yeah, you just like, it shouldn't take that long. It shouldn't be that complicated. And then she's just like, oh my God, this girl knows nothing. So that was really amusing. It is a lot of hours. So for this dress, it actually made a skirt previously out of this really, really gorgeous fabric. But I didn't love how it was as a skirt. Like, it never felt like right. And so I had enough of the fabric left over that I decided I could just make a top and add it to the skirt and then make it a dress, which in my brain, prior to sewing the dress, it didn't seem like that hard or complicated. So I think it was like 3 hours to make the skirt initially. And then I think it was like genuinely like another like 15 to 18 hours just to make the top and get the skirt attached and get it to fit and to do all of the fit adjustments and to make all the pieces and to like it is a lot of hours. And if you had asked me prior to doing that if I thought it would take that long, I would have said hell no. I think it would take like another 3 at most. But this is one of the things that I'm learning is that, well, time is already not my strong suit. Just in general, time and I are like not on the same page. But especially in terms of sewing, because I am still like very, very new. So there's just so much that I don't know about like how long things are going to take or what goes into them. Or like one of the things that I'm realizing is that there are a lot of techniques and a lot of work that is kind of done under the surface to make the finished garment look really clean and really nice. And those techniques are not necessarily super hard. They just take time to do right so that the finished product looks as good as it possibly can. And so I just am realizing that I just need to assume that anything that I want to make is going to take a lot longer than I think it will because of stuff like that. And because I don't know what I don't know, right? And that like
Yes.
at some point, like I would say like probably in like 8 months to a year, I'd be able to more accurately guess how long, like estimate how long something would take to make. But I am also just bad at time, so who knows? Presumably, the more you do, the faster it'll go. That is also true. That is definitely a thing. There was also the thing where I did things wrong, like multiple times in a row, like where I thought I was doing it right, but then I tried it on to like fit, like to see how the fit was, and it's like, oh, that's actually not where it needs to be. So then a lot of it, like a lot of what took a lot of time for that just specifically was like doing something, undoing it, redoing it, trying it on again, undoing part of it, redoing part of it. Like it's a lot of like finagling. And because for this, hello Smooth, how are you? Because for this specific dress, like my part of it also is like my mom was helping me like basically jerry rig 3 separate patterns together, which is like not what you really want to do when you're starting out. So like if I had been following like a pre-made pattern for the entire dress where everything was already thought of and sized and all that, it also wouldn't have taken as long. But because we're sort of like just Frankensteining pieces together, which is mostly because the skirt was already done. it would have been a lot simpler, but part of all of the adjustments and stuff was because we were like piecing things together to make it work, and it wasn't like, like we're like making it as like making the pattern up as we go in a way. So it was a lot. It was very complicated. It was very rewarding. The dress is gorgeous. Like, I am literally obsessed with her. So good. But a lot of work, and I definitely, like I said, I have so much more of an appreciation now for like construction than I did previously, because like up until this, like I've made a number of like really simple skirts that are like really not that complicated. They're really easy to do. It only takes a few hours, so it's not like a huge like time investment. I've made like a shirt, and I've made like a fanny pack that I wear as like a crossbody bag. And up until now, that bag was the hardest thing I'd ever made, because it's like so finicky, and it was so small, and you have to do all these like things to get it to like be right. But now the dress takes the cake as the hardest, most complicated thing that I have ever made. Hello, Demon Eye. How are you? You're okay? I'm glad you're doing okay, Smooth. I am good. Dresses, are you getting ready for a wedding? No, I'm not. I made a dress over the weekend. There is a picture. I have a picture of the dress. I can put it somewhere. Um, okay, this is like maybe I keep wanting to make like a sewing channel in the Discord because I really like sewing, but I'm like, but I would be the only one to post anything in there. And that is a lot of idols. And maybe it's fine, but I can post the picture of the dress because she's gorgeous. I did make a dress, Demon Eye. I made one over the weekends. It's your Discord? You know what? That's true. Oh, that is like a creepy looking eyeball. Okay, give me like 2 seconds then, because I can just do this right now. Text status so's. Okay, there's a new channel. I'll post the picture of it. But the fabric is so, oh, that's so pretty. It's so pretty. Like I'm obsessed with it. You guys will see why. It's so gorgeous. And I can't take credit for finding this fabric though. My mom, earlier in the year, she went to New York for like a trip or whatever, and I told her, I was like, I don't like need any souvenirs or whatever, because my parents, whenever they travel, both really like to like bring back souvenirs. And I was like, I don't need anything. The only thing that I would request is if you're able to go to Mood Fabrics, which is like where they shop on Project Runway and stuff. If you could just like, if there's a fabric that you find there that you think is like fits me, can you buy some and bring it back? Like that was like my request, and she brought back this gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous fabric. Um yeah, okay. It is now in the new channel, Stardust Sews. Star casually says I made a dress over the weekends. I It sounds really cool. What you did, what you missed him, and I was me talking about how long it took and how much effort it was, and how much I learned about how much effort goes into sewing something like that, because that is the most complicated thing I have sewn to date. It was a lot, but it looks so good that I'm not even mad. Definitely like a learning experience though, for sure. Okay, I need to stash all the idols. So we'll put those. I like that those have like a snowflake on them. That's really cool. Love the blue. It's screams spring, summer, and you're very ready for the season. Me too. But like, it's, yeah, I am obsessed with the fabric. The dress is gorgeous. I love her. Do I need to keep anything else? I don't think so. So like I said, there's like a couple things I still want to go back and like adjust, but I love her. I love that dress.
Take care.
Where are we going now? Runes? Oh, those are both runes. That's rings. That's XP. Gold. Relics. Oh. We could go that way and see what relics we get. Yeah, I would love to have an actual spring. The only sad thing is that living in Texas, we sort of skip spring and go straight into summer, which I love. It's so great that it's like already pushing like 80 degrees consistently and like just grossly hot in April. It's amazing. I just want to live somewhere where there's like actual seasons, where it's not like winter, summer, and that's it. And it's just like a million months of summer, because that's what we get here, and it's not fun. Oh wait, I want those. I want those. But I think the next thing I'm gonna make is actually like a lightweight jacket. I have the fabric for it, I have the pattern, I just have been procrastinating because it's like, oh my god, it's gonna be so hard, it's gonna be so complicated, it's like so intimidating. I've never made anything like that before. But now, in comparison to the dress, I feel like the jacket is gonna be so easy. So I really want to work on that this week and maybe have it done over the weekend, because it's so much more just like cut a few rectangles and put it together, where the dress is like so much more complex than that. Oh, I leveled up. I forgot that I leveled up. It's okay. I'm on double coffee and no food today so far, so this is gonna go great. This is gonna be amazing. You appreciate the PNW's commitment to 4 distinct seasons. I miss that so much. I really think, I was talking about this with a friend recently, but I really think I just want to move back up to the Pacific Northwest because I miss it and it's amazing. And I would love, like, there's so much about the PNW that I love, that I would just like to be back there. You're vibrating right now, basically. Yeah. I made one coffee and was drinking it while I was working before stream. I haven't finished it yet, but then my roommate got back, and they have like a big like meeting day today, and there's a coffee shop that's like walkable from where we live, and they're like, "Hey, like I just need to like walk and like go get a coffee, like can you come with me?" And so then I ended up getting another coffee there as well. So I have the first coffee from this morning that I haven't even finished yet, plus that coffee, plus yeah, I forgot to eat like lunch. So yeah, we're definitely just gonna be vibrating out of our skin today. It's gonna be great. Oh, also, very exciting, but do you guys remember how like the other week we were talking about fishing? Um, there is now the ability for you guys to fish on stream if you want. I was very proud that I figured that out. And I know that we have a lot of avid fishers. I almost died right there. That is rude. But now you guys can fish. I don't want to die. Thank you for supporting my bad decisions of just coffee and no food, Sean. I appreciate you. Okay, I think oh, we could still get like 12 more stability. All right, I'm gonna work on that. I am also really excited because on Thursday, I think, we'll actually be trying out a different ARPG that one of my friends told me about that I was like, oh my god, this looks amazing. You don't support this? You need to hydrate and eat? I'm sorry for making you mad. I do also have my water bottle full of water on my desk if that helps. I just also really just need to go to the grocery store and I haven't. So my food options at my house are currently very limited. I don't remember the range of that. But apparently I think it's the studio that made Ori. They are working on an ARPG that is releasing for early access. I am 99% sure on Thursday. It is No Rest for the Wicked. One of my friends sent it to me because I've never played Ori. I've watched a bunch of friends like stream Ori over the years. Platformers are not my jam, so I've never played it, even though I know it's amazing. But it looks really cool, so I want to give the early access a shot. Assuming that I don't have to pay for it, which although now that I say it out loud, that might be a thing. So maybe I'll have said that this exciting thing is happening and then it's not going to happen. But we'll see. Yeah, it looks so cool. So hopefully, because here's the thing for me, and I've kind of talked about this before, like I don't mind doing early access stuff if I can just like free trial it. I don't love paying for early access stuff though, just personal preference. Ooh, that is a lot of purples. So I now don't remember, of course, now that I'm talking about it, whether it's a free early access or paid early access, but you didn't care for Ori, but the new one looks great. You'll wait for full release? That's totally fair. I don't think I'm gonna be like play it like super intensely as early access, but it would be nice to like I just want to try it and see also like I'm really curious, kind of like we were talking about before, but like to see if they change any sort of like quote unquote like classic ARPG systems, or if it's just kind of like consistent with Diablo and PoE. Because I think that there's a lot of room for innovation and opportunities for innovation. And so part of me is very curious to see like if they're going to do that or if it's just going to be kind of like the same systems. Oh no. Okay, well then Never mind. We're not going to be doing that on Thursday because, like I said, like to each their own. Some people like paying for early access. I personally do not. So then that will actually not be happening, and I'm sad. Um, it's like we're not going to be doing that. Which is fine. Let's see. Oh, oh, okay. This is gonna. Oh, what do I do? So the woven flesh has like so much more armor, plus the leeching, like the health leech, like your life steal, is really good. However, the purple one gives us 118 ward with shifts, which is really good. Can I add? Can you like add lifesteal? I can't. Okay. I am just gonna keep the armor that I have then, but I'm gonna stash the other one. And we are gonna take the purple gloves though. So purple goes there. We also have a key. I think the rest of that I can just sell. Oh wait, no, 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 no. I would like to keep the unique. I forgot to stash that.
Take care.
Okay, you go there. I was gonna say, so I'm not like a huge early access gamer, but one of the ones that I did really enjoy was Little Witch in the Woods. But I was just thinking about it because, like, I know that that's like $15 on Steam for early access, and I was like, how? Because I'd never paid for it when I did it, so I was trying to remember how. But that's because I was had a free trial of Game Pass at the time, and it was on there.
Yes.
It's all coming together now in my brain. That game, though, whenever it goes into full release, I'm gonna play the heck out of it. That was so cute and so good.
Take care.
Hello, Fearson. How are you? How is your day going? Alright, let's get these guys. Let's do more murder. Without dying, hopefully.
Easy. Too easy.
Okay, that was really close, actually. This is fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Iced coffee and it get tacky. Drink iced coffee and it get tacky.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will drink some coffee after I beat these guys. Oh my gosh. Hi. Thank you for the drink water as well. I'll drink coffee and water. Hello, Rifts. How are you? We're actually talking to a person's long lost cousin, her Fearson, because he died waiting for an AFK journey stream. He held his breath until you streamed AFK journey, so you're pretty much responsible. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I forgot to set up, I set up the fishing thing, but I forgot to set up like the little AFK journey overlay thing. Because I was gonna do that, because I keep talking about it, and I think it would be good, but then I didn't do it. Alright, I'm gonna drink some coffee. And now, I'm going to drink some water. Yeah, thankfully coffee contains water. I have no internet, so you can imagine how I am right now. I am so sorry, Rift. I hope your internet comes back soon. It wouldn't even resurrect him. Here, let me tell you what. I don't want to make you guys like sit through me setting it up live on stream, but I will absolutely have it set up for Thursday. And then you can just watch the AFK stuff while I farm. It'll be great. Just end up as one of those streamers with like 50 million different windows all going at once. Between the game, the fishing, the AFK journey. It'll be great. Oh, hello. There's actually unironically a streamer who I really enjoy watching, but she does do that, and it's sometimes a little bit like visual overload. Hello, Elsie. How are you? They said 5 p.m. then 30 minutes ago they said it was taking longer than expected. Oh no. Well, you still have, what, you're like an hour ahead of me, right? Maybe? I don't actually know. But still a little bit until 5, so maybe it'll be done sooner. Maybe they will surprise you with how efficiently they're being, like, getting the work done, even though they said it would take longer. Maybe it actually will take less time. Hanging in there, how are you? I am almost dead. I'm good. We're just doing more farming today. And almost dying consistently, but not dying. Haven't died yet, so that is great. I love that. I love not dying. Holy Christ. That was very close. Like, saw her health get to almost 0 in like 2 seconds. You're too small. Oh gosh, okay. This is fine. This is gonna take forever, but we're gonna clear out all these enemies. It'll be worth it. Like, look at all that loot. That is definitely worth it. Okay, we made it. So that's single digits. I don't feel like I was doing like a ton of damage there. There are also just a lot of them. Oh, my HP? Yeah, couple couple times they went to single digits. I totally wasn't stressed about it. That was fine. All I'll say is thank goodness we have health potions, because if there were no health potions, I definitely would have been dead there, for sure. Just need mana right now. I feel like there's still like a little bit of lag, but it's definitely not as bad as I was feeling last week. So that is good. Maybe, you know what, maybe on Thursday I can just do Path of Exile because I kind of like, I don't know, I made up my mind that I was going to do something different on Thursday. So maybe if it's not going to be the other one, I could just do PoE. I could do another ARPG. You guys can watch me suffer through the campaign. It's my like one good spell that I have. I know the next like month I feel like is gonna be kind of like busy. Because I think it's on the 20 something, the yokai event in 14 starts, which will definitely be like streaming that, I think. And then I forget what day in May, but in May Wuthering Waves comes out. And I will be playing and streaming that. And then at some point, First Descendant's coming out, and then Dawn Trail. So there's to be like a lot of sort of like jumping around between variety of stuff in like the next month or so. So I hope you guys are prepared. It's just gonna be a lot of different stuff, but we almost died again. It's fine. But it'll be exciting. I'm excited for all of it. You're still playing Rebirth? It's a chonker of a game. I believe it. I've watched a couple, I've watched you stream some of it. I watched some other people stream some of it as well, and it just seems very robust, which is good, but then I imagine could also just lead to like spending a long time in the game. Why is everything hit so hard? That's my question for this little map. Alright, I want the potion.
Easy. Too easy.
Are you trying to do like all the side quests and stuff, Sean? Or are you just like focusing on like a few and then working on the main story? Did we get everything? I got to a new chapter last night and it just popped up with there are new side quests for every region and new minigames. I think it'll be 20 hours before you continue the main story. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's that would be a lot of new content to just pop up. You're trying to do nearly everything as you go. I think that could be a good way to go about it for sure. Is there anything that I want to pick up? Oh yeah, I want the shards. We'll take the idol. I need to remember what the leveling thing is that I'm doing for this. Detonating arrow is almost done. Because you only get 20 points per skill, so we are in the home stretch here. Okay. Oh, okay, rest of them are just going into that. That is easy enough. I feel like doing all the side stuff as you go is honestly like really smart. I feel like I should have done that maybe like when I was doing Nier, but I kind of like just mainlined the story. And I want to go back and like I really want 100% it. But there's like so much that I just get overwhelmed. And then I'm like, okay, I'm just not gonna do that. But I feel like maybe doing it as I went might have helped with that. Although I don't know. Why am I running out of mana so fast today? I feel like it's faster than I remember. It's hard. Sometimes you end up burning yourself up before you reach the end that way. That definitely happened to me the first time I ever played Cyberpunk. Because I got it when it first released. And I was trying to do like all the side stuff. And I definitely burned myself out. Like I literally just like stopped playing the game for like 6 months the first time because I was like, it's too much, man. It's too much for me. Now I've like gone through and like beaten the main story multiple times and like gotten all the achievements and done all the endings and done all the things and like cleared out every quest, but that took a long time. But yeah, the first time I went through and I tried to do it, it was rough. Because there is so much side content in that game, which is amazing. However, it can also be overwhelming. Because it's like you finish one thing and then like 10 more things pop up, and it just is like can be a lot. For Cyberpunk, where am I going for this again? Let me consult. Oh yeah, we're going there. And then for our grenade, sorry, I am just consulting screenshots I took of the skill trees so that I did not have to keep going through the video, but I just have to find where it was on the tree. 4 out of 4. Okay, we go there. And then for puncture, need one there. Okay, we need that. And then for the shuriken, we are putting one more point there. Okay. You had a phone call, and since you're watching on your phone, you missed some stuff. Do it again. I will murder a bunch of other things again. I'm not doing this echo again, though. This echo is stressful. Where is this coming from? Alright, we'll take those.
Might have to drop something.
Oh, you know what I should also do today? I should also run some of the dungeons and arenas. Since I have a good number of keys now, but I haven't gone in there yet, so maybe after we finish this monolith, I will try that out and we'll see how that goes.
Yes?
You can have all of this.
Take care.
We'll take those, and then we'll take these. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna use any of these, but yeah, those we can just sell all of that. That's fine.
Yes? Take care.
On to the next. Ooh, rare bows and quivers. We could do that. Destroy the moon spires. Okay, the exciting thing is that we're almost full build as far as our skills go, because they're all sitting at like level 18, 19. They max out at 20. Ow. So pretty soon I won't have to worry about that, because those will all just be done, and then we'll just be trying to get like the rest of our passives. Character level max is 100, I believe. So we'll get to like get all the passives, and then we can just worry about getting like endgame gear that is better than what we currently have. So we're making progress. All of that is just saying we're making progress. It's very exciting. And I get to do all of this again on my lich at some point. And farm everything again. Oh, I thought I had to click this, but I just shoot it. Okay, I see. I see what I was doing wrong there. Ow. Okay, one down. I think we have 2 more to go as far as the moon spires. Oh, hello. I almost didn't see them there. I just stood in that. Okay, we'll get this one. Yeah, I think if I could just solve the mana issue, I know I've been saying this for like 2 weeks. If I could just solve the mana issue, I feel like it would be really nice. I feel like it would feel really good, but I feel like the mana thing is just still always an issue no matter how much like mana regen percent I add to anything. It just never feels like enough. I feel like I always want more, like more mana available consistently. Oh, hello. Those are big elementals that definitely almost murdered me. It's fine. I just wanted the shrine. There we go. Alright, we got those. We'll take the shards and the gold. Get that guy. Oh, there's the next exiled mage in here. Maybe they'll drop some good loot. Alright, we got this moon spire. Nice. Right, we just need 2 more stability. Plus, I'll try and see if I can work my way around to fight the exiled mage and see what loot they drop. And a level up. I will take that for sure. Get all those guys. Alright, we have all the stability that we can get. Those. Take the golds. Oh, hello. Get these guys. Alright, now we get the exiled mage. Please let me move, thank you. Oh my good lord. I don't know, this is kind of stressful today. Keep almost dying a lot. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. We'll just call it there. I don't need to go back and redo that. Yeah, that elemental like really fucked me up there. If it was just the mage and the like whatever the big bug was, I think it would have been fine. But the elemental as well was just like too much damage. Full death achieved. Hell yeah. Alright, we'll put the key there. We'll put the purples in here. Actually, can I just have it just be the key icon? I just want to make this like that, like not take up as much room. And then idols. Okay, just the one. It's all your fault. I know. It's all my fault.
Yes.
Alright. You can have all of that, and I will take the gold.
Take care.
Oh, we can actually do both. Okay, I was not, I wasn't paying attention to how much stability I had for the quest, like timeline echo things. Okay. I was just like mindlessly going through echoes, which I guess worked out because now I have enough stability to do both of these back to back. But I was not watching. Look at those guys.
You are beneath my skill.
Oh, hi.
This
Hello.
am unstoppable.
Who are you? Who was just talking? I did not see their name. Oh, hey, what's up? You are big and on fire, and you are definitely gonna try to murder me. Do that. There's so much fire on the screen right now. Holy. Okay. Do that. Okay, we got one. Is there just this other one? Are you the only other golem I have to kill? I think so. Please move, thank you. Alright, look at these guys. Get the potion. Yeah, I think after this we might try. I'll have to decide either the arena or one of the dungeons and see what those are like. Because we have not done any of those yet.
Yes.
Alright, you can have all of that.
Take care.
And then we can do this one. God Hunter Argentus. That must be who was talking to us before. Here's hoping I don't die 5 million times. Why are there so many? Oh my god.
This lance will make me a god.
Okay, okay, this is fine. I'm fine.
The lance's power is
Okay, okay, okay. There's just a lot to dodge here, but like honestly, we're fine. Please walk over the traps. Please walk over the traps. Please move. Thank you. All of the little circles are giving me like Durante vibes from the Lunar Subterrane in 14 with that one move that he does. Why are there so many AoEs? Why are there so many AoEs? Why are there so many AoEs? Why? 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 That's my question for this guy. Like, why does he need so many? Okay. Yeah, if we just keep dodging everything, it's fine. There's just a lot to dodge at any given moment. I feel like, so he just asked, what are you to a god? You're nothing. I feel like somebody should play this dude that song that's like, what's a god to a king? No, it's a king to a god. Whatever it is. Whatever that one song is that I don't remember the name of that goes through that whole sequence of things. And that is so many. Like, really, like for what? Why does he need this many? What is he compensating for with 50 million AoEs? That's my question. I feel like he's compensating for something, but I don't know what.
this lance will make me a
I also don't think the lance will make him a god. He keeps saying that, but I don't really know that that is like how it works. You know, I'm no expert in godhood, but I would just wager a guess that you don't get to become a god by having a lance. You know? Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't really think that that's how it works. Okay, so now he has an ad phase, apparently, which is super fine, especially with all of the AoEs. And they have no mana. Please move. Mana is such an issue. That was the first thing you thought of? I'm glad that I'm not the only one that thought of that. Finally got you in the TV. Hello from the TV. The longest, girthiest lance gets godhead. Is that how it works? I learn something new every day. Can I would also like to see if I can... Is there anything where I can have more mana? More mana regen? Can I give you mana? I can just give you straight up mana, but not mana regen. I can do that. That's fine. Society has taught me this. I see. Ooh, critical crafting success. Alright. I think health regen yeah, health regen is max. You. Max. Although... Oh, but you have no forging potential. I just want mana regen. We live in a society near the Joker of it. Do you guys think that the new... Isn't there like a new Joker movie coming out soon? Do you think that's gonna be good? I never watched the first one with Joaquin Phoenix as the Joker. You still haven't seen the first one? Yeah, me either. You're the Joker, baby. Yeah, also actually, none of us just watched that movie. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what our, like, if I can remember what people said about it, but I don't remember anything. But also, my memory is just also sometimes not the best. I can't add mana, but what I can add is damage. So that's fine. You go there. Okay, that's already like max. What about you? Oh, we could just add mana? Do health. Physical resist? Sure. I feel like this is like as good as we're gonna get. I'll take health on kill. It's not what I wanted, but it'll work. Lifesteal, always good. We love lifesteal. Okay, you go there. The edgelords seem to take the Joker the same way they did a Fight Club, so that kind of put you off of it. Oh, that's right. That's right. You just didn't watch it, but you agree with Sean, it didn't make it seem any better. Yeah, like I think from what I know, like that I think Joaquin Phoenix's Joker was supposed to be better than Jared Leto's Joker, but although Jared Leto's Joker, like he's just, it's just a whole thing there. Um, but I don't, yeah, I don't remember much about that movie specifically. I should probably do my passive point. Save that, leave that. We're gonna put 1 point there. You watched the Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie with your brothers. We just looked at each other in disbelief. You sat through the entire movie. Oh no. Do you know what movie I really do want to watch? Speaking of movies, I really want to watch the Monkey Man movie. It looks so good. It looks like it's gonna be really good. It looks like I'm probably gonna like get, I don't know. Sometimes there's a lot of like gore. It doesn't sit well with me, and I don't know that I'll like handle it well, but I feel like it will still be really, really good regardless. Okay, AoEs out the wazoo. Let's go.
This lance will make me a god.
You saw someone save the Joker 2 trailer. You know they made that for art, not the money. And you're like, they definitely probably made it for the money. Yeah. Planet of the Apes? No, there's a new movie with Dev Patel. That from what I remember of the trailer seems very like John Wick-esque, and it looks really good. He is also an incredible actor, and I'm probably definitely gonna like age myself with this, but like I remember watching him when he was like a little like tiny child on Skins, the UK Skins, the like actually good Skins, not the US one. And he's grown up so much. And it is very exciting to see. What the hell is that move? I don't remember him doing like a big ice cocoon before, but maybe I just didn't see it. Planet of the Apes is a movie franchise that is absolutely not for me. I will never watch them. I know myself enough to know that I will not enjoy that kind of movie. I know that a lot of people like them, and that a lot of people say they're really good. It's just not for me. I want to read the chat, but if I look away, I think I'm gonna die. So please know that I am not trying to actively ignore you guys right now. I just would like to not die if possible, and I will catch up. Can you? He did not walk over the traps. I'm sad. Okay, maybe I should just not be using the traps right now for him, because he is like not.
Hello, darkness, my old
He is
friend.
not going over them. That adds
I've
my.
come to talk with you again.
No, God! No, God, please,
Thank you for the
no!
sound alert,
No!
like soundtrack
No!
to me trying to not die.
I'm in danger.
I am in danger right now. That is correct. How many ads are there? Did we get them all? No, I'm still being shot at from somewhere. Oh, you're back. What's up? Oh, good. Literally, why does he need so many? And why did those AoEs get so big? You know what this... Okay, actually, you know what this specific fight reminds me of? More so than that one mechanic in the 14 dungeon. This feels like a Lost Ark fight with all the like different AoE patterns. That's what this is. That's what this feels like. I do keep thinking about re-downloading it, and I just need to stay strong and not... But there's a part of me that really wants to. That was a lot of my health, sir. That was very rude. Do not appreciate that.
I will burn brighter than Raya himself.
Okay. We do that. I have no idea how much health this guy has left. It would be nice to know that, but I have no idea. Oh. Oh, he did it. Oh, he did it.
Was supposed to be unstoppable.
Oh man. Okay. Hi. I'm gonna catch up on chat now. You're gonna stream it when it comes out. Crab wants to see it. Oh, nice. I'll watch it with you guys. It looks really good, Aussie. I think it'll be really good. I'm really excited. Monkey Man seems nice, but you didn't watch Green Knight, so you don't know if you'll have continuity issues. I don't think it's connected to anything. Hello, Pick. How are you? Is Last Epoch worth buying? I really like it. I would recommend it. If you like ARPGs, I think you'll absolutely love this game for sure. 5:15, still no internet? Oh no. Did they give you any other like updated time that you might have internet by? Thank you, Sean. I think we're gonna take a quiver drop rate blessing because we're on marksman. Take that. You get a stack of ambition when you hit a boss or rare enemy, 2% more fire damage per stack of ambition, 2% more cold damage per stack of ambition, 2% more armor, 20 maximum stacks. You lose all stacks of ambition if you go 4 seconds without gaining a stack. I don't know that that's good for her, but that'll be good for somebody, surely. Some builds. We're not really doing like fire damage, so I'm not like... I don't know that that's like gonna be the best for her, but... No, just that it was taking longer than expected. No updated time frame. That sucks. Okay, I would like to sell stuff and stash stuff. As we do. And then I have to decide if I want to try the arena or if I want to try a dungeon with our keys. Okay, that is an idol, but it's also unique, so I'm just gonna pop it in the unique tab instead. Okay, let me sell stuff first. It'd be really cool to reinstall Lost Ark. Except for that it would make me cry. Probably. Someone should really keep track of their arcs better. They really should. I know that I've talked about this a lot. I really liked the game. I just didn't like the people, and the people make it really like fun. You know what? You know what? Let's try the arena because I'm really curious. I don't know what that is gonna be like. Opens the portal. Champion's Gate lies to the west of Hyoboria, past the Wengari Fortress in the Divine Era. Okay. Let's see. It's better to have arced and lost than never have arced at all. True. That is very true. The game needed more giant eggs. It really did. Oh my god, that's still one of my favorite things. That was amazing. Okay. It's locked. Okay. I have to... Completing the Soulfire Bastion dungeon will place you in Kolheim Pass. Where's the... Okay, we'll just go here. We'll just fight our way to the arena. Yeah, I just have to stay strong and not reinstall Lost Ark because it will make me sad. As it does. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because the door's over there, so I've definitely already like gotten through here. I guess maybe I just missed the waypoint on the other one. Good news is we can pretty much like just zoom through here now because we are like very over leveled for this area. That guy. Let's do it. You play again too. Start fresh and go. Oh no, I could not start fresh. I would go back to all of my characters that I have. Unfortunately, you cannot pay me money to start fresh in that game. Okay, I just well, I didn't mean to go back. I missed the waypoint. That's what happens. Cause yeah, I've definitely been here before. So I need to actually find the waypoint and then we'll go to the arena. Your Lost Ark characters, they missed you. Don't tell me that. No, because then I'll like feel bad and then I'll want to re-download it and then I'll just get really sad because everybody's gonna be really mean because that's how it goes. And then I'll just abandon them again and then I'll feel bad about it. Think about all the rewards you have saved up in your mailbox. Are you just trying to be like a bad influence on me right now? Is that what's happening? Because I could do that. I could just reinstall it for Thursday and then make you guys suffer with me as I go back. Oh man, that emote's still, it's so good. I'm glad that one at least still stays, even though Medumi never streamed, like he hasn't streamed for like years at this point. All the Twitch Prime redeems going unused? Well, I don't have Amazon Prime, so I'm not missing out on any of that. Well, I mean, I am missing out, but I'm also never gonna get it anyways, because I don't pay for Prime. Oh yeah, the lever. I could show you guys the very exciting and interactive gameplay of being bussed through a raid where you just die and then somebody else fights the boss for you, because that's super fun.
Easy. Too easy.
Okay, are you the arena champion skate? Yes. Okay. You mean how you play 14? No, it's different than that. Literally, the thing that happens, which I assume is still how it works, but the way that sort of the like raiding culture evolves for the endgame raids in Lost Ark is because if you weren't doing a week 1 prog, nobody wanted to teach anybody how to do the fights. And also, if you were like new to a fight and you like messed up once, the entire group would disband because of it. Like, I'm not exaggerating. People would just be like, oh, you died once or you messed up a mechanic once. All right, we're leaving. Go next. So because of that, the thing that started happening and became the norm is something called busing. So in like an 8-man raid, for example, 2 people would be doing the busing and they would take 6 people through. You would pay those people with in-game currency for doing the fight. You would get back more than you paid as like rewards for the fight, but you're still like not coming out ahead because you paid out like whatever, like 2,000 gold or whatever it is. Literally, like the 6 people getting bussed through the raid take off their gear, die to the boss, do not res, and the other 2 people who are doing the busing, who are overleveled and overgeared for the fight, do it by themselves while everybody else is dead. So it's different. It's so ugh. It's just annoying because like I really wanted to learn the fights. I really wanted to learn the raids, but like nobody wanted to teach, or like nobody wanted to like go through that, and the norm was just busing. And so if you think about the way that Lost Ark is set up, where like you have your one main character, the only way to get what you need for upgrading armor and stats, etc., as you get further into the end game is the raids. It's literally the only way. And then you're also meant to have multiple alt characters who are also running the raids every single week, so that you can funnel enough like gold and currency into your main character. If you were just paying on like 6 characters to be like carried through the like 4, 5, 6, however many raids there are now every week, that's so long. So many hours of just literally being dead on the floor to get strong enough for stuff that you're not even gonna be able to do because you don't know the fights, because nobody will like teach the fights. Like literally, in one of the like super casual like daily dungeons that you can do, I remember this really specifically. It was me and 3 other people, and one of the other people was like really new to the game, didn't know what they were doing. They died once. The other 2 people were like giving them so much shit for it and kept trying to like literally, because you have to vote quit the dungeon, like the majority of people have to say yes, you can like start a vote. They kept trying to do that, and I was like, do you not remember when you were new to the game and you didn't know anything and you died to stuff in the super like chill daily content? Like, can you just have like a little bit of like grace? And they were so offended by that, and I just felt really bad for the new person who was like, it's like literally their first time in there and they're trying to do the best that they can, and people are just being mean. You're just joshing. Please don't go through the mental anguish that is rejoining a dead, stagnant MMO. I don't think it's dead. I just wish that the community evolved in a different way than it did. Horrible way to build a gaming community, then they complain that it's bad, but they made it that way. Yeah, because when Lost Ark launched, it wasn't like that. Like, the community was like a lot more like 14s, where it was just super nice. And because like when it launched on global, nobody knew what they were doing for the most part. Everybody was like new, right? But then after like a year, it just got to like, I think like when it hit like 8 months or like the 1 year anniversary, it just got so bad and so toxic. And that's also, I think, at the point where like most people that had been playing off of launch were like in the Legion raids and the end game and all of that. And it just, why do people think everyone should know a raid in week 1? That is a good question, and I don't know the answer to it, but it was definitely a thing in Lost Ark that like if you weren't progging and learning the fight on like the first week, then you just like weren't worth teaching the fight to, which is so good. It's such a great mentality. I love it. Fight through 40 waves of monsters culminating in a fight against an arena champion. Is that another player? Is that fighting another player? Is that what that means? What I love is to turn my leisure time activity into a second job, right? It's just good. Yeah, Lost Ark is just so grindy. The new head of Blizzard thinks you should give more money to video game companies if you like their games years later. Oh man, the way that I like would have spent more money in Overwatch 1 if they didn't do the whole Overwatch 2 thing. It's a shame. The worst gamers in the world are those that beg to learn how to do things, then act like they are professionals with the mechanics before the content was ever created. Yeah, that's like a lot of the Lost Ark community. I feel like, at least it was when I like last played semi-seriously. It might have changed because it's been a minute, but he's onto something. I think people should give me money years after meeting me. Exactly. Yeah, there is only one way to find out. Let's go. I don't know if we'll get any loot from this either, or if it's just to see how far you get. Arena wave 1. Okay. Alright, we'll take this shrine. Okay, does not look like we got any loot. Wait, oh, well, there's gold. Okay, but no like items, which is actually totally fair for this. I love tipping culture. Streamers should tip top chatters with Google Play cards for chat participation. Hello, Storm. Oh, that was... Oh my god, that was so fast. Okay, so it does drop stuff. Attempt harder waves. Sure. I don't know why I thought each wave would put me on like a different map, but it didn't. Okay. Oh, I see. That's changing. I can read. I can figure out things that are happening around me. 2 coffees and no food definitely does not hurt my ability to understand what's happening on my screen. Definitely not. Like the gold? Where's my... Oh my god. I'll do it. I promise. You're totally fine. Where's my AFK journey stream that is obviously promised and didn't delude yourself into? I'm gonna do it on Thursday. I was gonna figure out how to like overlay it, but then I didn't, and I got distracted by adding a fish mini game to my stream instead. So I'll figure out how to overlay it so it can just sort of run in the background on Thursday. I haven't gotten Floribel yet, but I really want her. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Seabuck is going. We are winning. I am in the arena for literally the very first time. I will see what the arena champion, what the champion is. Oh, are we not there yet? Okay, never mind. We're still on waves. I thought we were gonna go fight the champion. I wanna get murdered. Well, I mean, not really, but I'm probably gonna get murdered by a champion. Because there's like 4,000 floors or something. Because I remember last week when we were looking at the leaderboard and like the top people were on like floor or like wave, whatever, like 3,500 or something. Like it's so many. So like obviously somebody, if it is like somebody who's beat that many, then like I'm fucked. I'm gonna die. But I don't know that that's how it's gonna work because I've never done this before. She literally out DPS's your Cecia and your Vala. That is wild. Yeah, I think I meant like I got distracted trying to remember what video is that? I think I meant like 30. No, you're fine. You're fine. I don't remember if I have another arena key or not, but we'll see. Okay, we are definitely gonna grab that waypoint. Okay, let's put the idols in here. You got both Vala and Floribel early? Nice. I know I got Vala early, but Floribel seems like it's gonna be going to pity, which is fine. I think these are all just lightless arbor. Okay. Okay, let's go do that, because I also haven't done a dungeon in here. So let's go see what that is all about. What are all of these? Training dummy? Like all the icons on the map. Oh, training more? Are they just all training dummies? Oh, they are. Okay, I see. Okay, let's go to... I don't remember where the dungeon is. That is not the one that we are looking for. It's on a map somewhere. That's all I know. Silver? No, we're looking for Lightless Arbor. That one. Of course, the waypoint is locked. Okay, we'll go here. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know what a dungeon in this game will be like. Did I get I did get the key. Okay, I just got really paranoid for a second that I did not actually get the key from my stash and I was gonna be like really sad. But we did it. Is this where I want to be? Yes. Okay. I'll pull the lever. Get all those. Ooh, nice. Alright, we'll take that. And we'll get the small chest as well. Alright, and then I think after the dungeon, I'm gonna take a quick break because my stomach is actually yelling at me to eat food, so I will do that. But I want to see the dungeon first. So I'm gonna continue to ignore it for like a little bit, and then after the dungeon, I will go actually like eat and not just be sustaining on coffee. So much gold. I love it. Okay, this should be the door, maybe. What do you have for food? I don't know, because like I said earlier, like I really need to go to the grocery store. There's not like a lot of food in my house right now. So I will have to wrangle something together, but I don't know what it will be. It honestly might just be like a bowl of granola with milk, like with oat milk. Oh, well, the stash is here too. Okay, so even if I didn't like bring the key, I could get it. That's nice.
That's good then. Hurry and find a way in there so we can save the humans.
You go there. How can... Okay, you know what? We can go into Tutu. I'm not gonna question it. Yeah, that's part of why I could not be bothered to figure it out before stream, but now I wish I had figured it out. Like I could make mac and cheese because I do have a box of mac and cheese, but I also don't want you guys to just be sitting here for like 15 minutes while I make macaroni and cheese, because that does not sound good. I would feel really bad. Put on Cocoa Melon. Ice will be entertained. I'll probably make the mac and cheese after stream. I just need to eat like something. We'll take the gold. Don't listen to Storm? What do you mean? A Fearson, hello. What can I do for ya? Am I supposed to like be going anywhere specific in here or just murdering my way through? Ooh. Alright, we'll take the purple ring. Put on the baby sensory videos. Those are actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we'll get the nest. As much as I love Storm, please ban them for at least a day for that comment. For what comment? To say to put on Cocoa Melon? That's not bannable. Get this guy. And you've never watched Cocoa Melon? What's wrong with Cocoa Melon? I don't know that I have ever watched it, but I can imagine that like it would be so terrible. Oh, I don't want to die. Okay, dying would be bad in here. Because I'm pretty sure, I'm assuming that this is like the arena where if I die then I'm kicked out. So if I can not die, that would be good. Hello Abso, how are you? How is your day going? How are things? Yeah, I love the traps. They're so good. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm just having a moment of appreciation for how much damage the traps are doing right now. Don't mind me. Why do all the elementals hit really hard? Why are there so many? I don't know what that's it. It's doing something? I don't know. We made it. I have no idea. What's good? You appreciate destruction. I must stay away. Yeah, we're doing a bit of murder today. Oh, wait, how do I... While your burning amber is attached to it, loses illumination when you are hit, reducing the radius at which it illuminates enemies. The illumination loss depends on the damage dealt as a percentage of your maximum health. Illumination can be restored by slaying an amber elemental. Enemies outside the amber's light deal much more damage and take much less damage. Okay, well Oh, I see. Okay, so I can either like put it down somewhere or have it like on me. Okay. I understand now. Oh, hey, it's a door. Let's go. Search for the last titan. Okay. Last epoch, Rise of the Peacock. I can't walk that way, can I? No. Alright, we'll get the root wall. What is happening? Alright, hold please. I gotta ban some fools. Ba-bum. Yes, stop interrupting your last epoching. This is super fun though. I have to type it all out because it's not letting me do the thing. Okay, I got all three of them. That was weird. I really hope that more don't come and just spam stupid shit. Kill, kill, kill. You forgot storms? I'm not banning storm. Why would I ban storm? Don't ban me, I'll be good. I don't think you've done anything bannable. I don't know anything about Cocomelon, but I don't think it's a bannable for suggesting it. You're saving for VIP, don't do this to me. It's alright, you are safe. These guys. Go watch and then come back and ban me for listening to me? What's so bad about it? I don't understand. You can't go that way. Okay. Get the hive. Ooh, a lot of shards like that. You have to experience it. Can't put it into words. Can you try to put it into words? Because I just don't understand. And obviously I can't like really watch it while I'm streaming. I mean I could, but it would be like a surefire way to get like bans. And I am not looking to get my account banned. Because I very much like being able to stream and hang out with you guys. Okay. Got those guys. I need to get the hive. Almost died. That would have been bad. Alright, we'll get this hive. Okay. Ooh, that is a big tree. Tree? Is that a tree? Oh no, it's a big something. That's for sure. Big something trying to murder me. I need mana. Okay, we made it. Your aunts had it on for TV for your cousin's daughter all day, every day you were there, and by the time you were leaving, you considered never coming back because of the TV show? Is it really that bad? I just wanted the belt and I like walked right into him. Okay, now we got the belt. Got those guys. Oh, we are running out of light. Okay, I see. Because we keep getting hit. Yeah, I guess it is a tree. Kind of. Okay. We lost a lot of light there. The worst bit of singing and repeating things over and over, the music, the themes, it feels like it's a brainwashing video for cult children. That is very intense. That is interesting. I don't know. Oh, hi. Hello. You're trying to murder me while I was trying to sort my inventory. Of course. I mean, a lot of kids stuff is like very repetitive. Just in nature. Oh, it's a lot of poison. Take that. Where? Let's go. I don't know where we're going, but map said this was the right way, so this is where we go. Alright. Oh, we can talk to them.
Human, we are nearly there. You must stop the mountain beneath. In her absence, I will
Okay.
protect humans, even if it is only.
Oh, it's the
guiding you.
boss. Okay, let's try not to die. Oh, what is that? Wait, no, 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 nope. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. He's so creepy. Oh my god. I'm getting lag on flashbacks and I don't love it. Except for this dude is way more unsettling to look at than that guy was. Ow. Ow. Oh, I have no mana to shift. That's why I can't shift. I see. I understand what's happening now. I'm not stressed. I'm so cool as a cucumber. This is so chill. I'm so not stressed right now. Oh god. Do not enjoy this. I will pick up that potion. I didn't even see what hit me. I'm pretty sure this is just gonna kick me out, if I had to guess. Yo, okay. Okay, well, first dungeon run, made it to the boss. The boss is really stressful, so that's fun. I am going to take a break. Like I said, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I don't know what. Hopefully it won't be that long. Like maybe like 5 minutes, we'll see. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a few. Make sure to also like drink and eat and stretch and whatever you need to do if you haven't done it yet. 2 keys left. Do we want to look in the hole? Yes. This was a mistake. That was a mistake. Oh my god, this game is so creepy. Oh shit, there's a time limit. There's a fucking time limit. What? No. Oh my god. No, we went down. We went here. Okay, apparently we're in the pool. Maybe the Reapers wouldn't destroy everything upon their return if we offered them a good enough deal. Like, why not let the Reapers know about an affordable dinner they can make right in dark space with HelloFresh with so many options to choose from? You'll want to save the galaxy just to try them all. Use code UDINA Dick Punch to get your first box free. Look at all the girls. Look at the grounds. Like, look, she's staring at the grounds. I really don't. It's such a random thing. I don't understand it. What are we looking for? This has definitely been like pretty thoroughly looted. Am I gonna take fall? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Help. Somebody help me. Because I definitely did not fall to my death. Hi, Thunder. Hi, me dear me. Two keys left. Do we want to look in the hole? Yes. This was a mistake. That was the mistake. Oh my god, this game is so creepy. Oh shit, there's a time limit. There's a fucking time limit. What? No. Oh my god. No, we went down. We went here. Okay, apparently we're in the pool. Maybe the Reapers wouldn't destroy everything upon their return if we offered them a good enough deal. Like, why not let the Reapers know about an affordable dinner they can make right in dark space with HelloFresh with so many options to choose from? You'll want to save the galaxy just to try them all. Use code UDINA Dick Punch to get your first box free. Look at all the girls. Look at the grounds. Like, look, she's staring at the grounds. I really don't. It's such a random thing. I don't understand it. What are we looking for? This has definitely been like pretty thoroughly looted. Am I gonna take fall? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Help. Somebody help me. Because I definitely did not fall to my death. Hi, Thunder. Hi, me dear me. Two keys left. Do we want to look in the hole? Yes. This was a mistake. That was the mistake. Oh my god, this game is so creepy. Oh shit, there's a time limit. There's a fucking time limit. What? No. Oh my god. No, we went down. We went here. Okay, apparently we're in the pool. Maybe the Reapers wouldn't destroy everything upon their return if we offered them a good enough deal. Like, why not let the Reapers know about an affordable dinner they can make right in dark space with HelloFresh with so many options to choose from? You'll want to save the galaxy just to try them all. Use code UDINA Dick Punch to get your first box free. Look at all the girls. Look at the grounds. Like, look, she's staring at the grounds. I really don't. It's such a random thing. I don't understand it. What are we looking for? This has definitely been like pretty thoroughly looted. Am I gonna take fall? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Help. Somebody help me. Cuz I definitely did not fall to my death. Hi Thunder. Hi me dear me. Two keys left. Do we want to look in the hole? Yes. This was a mistake. That was the mistake. Oh my god, this game is so creepy. Oh shit, there's a time limit. There's a fucking time limit. What? No. Oh my god. No, we went down. We went here. Okay, apparently we're in the pool. Maybe the Reapers wouldn't destroy everything upon their return if we offered them a good enough deal. Like, why not let the Reapers know about an affordable dinner they can make right in Dark Space with HelloFresh with so many options to choose from? You'll want to save the galaxy just to try them all. Use code Udina Dick Punch to get your first box free. Look at all the girls. Look at the grounds. Like, look, she's staring at the grounds. I really don't. It's such a random thing. I don't understand it. What are we looking for? This has definitely been like pretty thoroughly looted. Am I gonna take fall? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Hello. Hello. I have eaten food, which is good. Don't be like me. Eat more regularly throughout the day. You know, do as I say, not as I do. But I ate and I finished one coffee, which means now it's time to work on the other one because I have two today. And I really want to get another arena key because I only had one, but that was I want to get further. Someone on Reddit said it better than I could. It's designed to hold the kids' attention for long periods of time. The way the camera pans, the colors, and the music combine to create sort of a hypnotic effect. It annoys you as a parent because it has no substance. The BBC kind of puts a positive spin on it, which I disagree with, but whatever. Okay, this is the thing that I genuinely don't understand, and I'm not trying to like nitpick or like anything like that, but it just sounds like, to me, everything that you've said just makes it sound like a normal kid show. So I don't understand if it's doing what kid shows are meant to, and like if it's designed as a kid show because it is a show for kids, then like I guess I don't understand. But that's just me. Like, totally valid to not like it, right? Obviously not everything is for everybody. And I've never watched it, so I don't actually know anything about it, but like I don't have any like personal experience with it, I guess is the better way to put that. That would be good for Acolyte, not for our marksman. Alright, let's dash stuff. see. Purples. Go in the purple tab. Alright, we got a boat. There. And I think we can sell everything else.
Yes.
I forgot she's like right here on this map.
Follow your feet.
Okay. What do we want to do now? What quests do we have? Alright, that's a different dungeon. These are just the buttons that are just squares. It does not tell me what button to actually press. If I nope, it's still just a Oh, you know, we should go to the observatory. I think I said that last time, but then I never actually went. Because I don't remember what we need to do with the telescopes and all of that stuff. So let's see.
Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Oh my god. Why is the text so big? Should we gamba? Should I just spend like a crap ton of money to see if any of these are gonna be good? Oh, goes 4,200 favors. That's different. That we have 14,000. Oh. Oh. Okay. Maybe I don't just use all of my favor on Gamba if we could get like lenses. Greater lenses. Oh, we don't have rank for those. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. We're supposed to gain a prophecy.
Use prophet code once you initiate. Speak with Galila if you wish to purchase lenses and other
Let's see.
items that may aid
Accessory
you in your
prophecies. How do you work?
in the circle of fortune a great deal, traveler.
Fulfilled 0 out of 3 times. Death of Rhea the Black. Name the voyage for 30. Wait. I don't. Okay, let's just what do the kids say? Fuck around and find out what happens if we click this. I don't understand what's happening. I don't
You have returned.
I don't understand. Does this mean I have to kill Rhea 3 times for the purple jewelry? It is a space snake, that is true. What if I don't want to do that? Yes. Okay. You know, am I just dumb? Is that why I don't understand what's happening right here? So what do what do the lenses do?
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
Oh, they're just like modifiers. Okay. So, but I'm gonna Google this because I feel like I'm just really misunderstanding, and I feel like it's not as complicated as my brain is trying to make it. But I feel really confused.
Drink iced coffee. Panic attack.
Prophecies.
Drink iced
Last
coffee.
epoch.
Panic attack.
Aristotle, hello. Thank you for the hydrate. How is your day going? How are things? Okay, IGN, please explain this to me like I'm 5. Prophecies and Last Epoch provide short quests and conditions to unlock additional rewards in the endgame. Each prophecy guarantees a specific type of reward, but you can target farm the necessary gear you require to increase your power level. Once you're part of the Circle of Fortune, you can earn favor to purchase prophecies using the 4 telescopes in the observatory. You'll earn favor by killing monsters and completing quests out in the world. However, it's important to note that prophecies which provide small objectives to tackle are random. Let's see. As you move up through the ranks of the Circle of Fortune, you'll unlock the ability to craft lenses. These inserts into telescopes, affecting the overall reward drops and chances of prophecies. For instance, if you want rings, you can find a lens to increase the odds of ring drops that you may enter into the telescope. Okay. So I guess I just pick whatever has rewards I want and then try and do the thing, I guess. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Maybe it's really not as complicated as my brain thinks it is. Rough, you've been in 2 streams and the banhammer's been in full swing today. Arm's getting tired. The banhammer was also in swing here earlier today. Had a small group of bots come in. You need food? 6:15 and you've absolutely eaten today? Go eat food! Don't be like me! Actually eat! Food is good. I mean, I know that I literally just ate for the first time today, but don't do what I do. Be better than me. Okay, so I want an arena key. So I'm going to buy the arena key lens. Or the key lens. And then, is there a telescope that has... Okay, that's for idols. Did we get foods? I did get food. I had just some granola with oat milk. I just ate like cereal. It'll tide me over until after stream when I can make the mac and cheese and or go to the grocery store. We'll see. That might not happen today though because I am exhausted. Yeah, it's something. Something is better than nothing. For sure. Yeah, I just your girl is tired, you know? It may honestly be like an order pizza angle instead of mac and cheese. We'll see. Seems like they're out in force. Mod banned 5 or 6 in one stream, then had to be temp modded for 50 plus ban in another that you and the other mod had to panic button. Oh no. Well, that's not good. None of these have keys.
Yes?
Okay, what if I just... Okay, if I put the lens here, and then if we re-roll... We're sorry the chatter you're trying to reach is unavailable and their mailbox is full. Please try your demands again later. Yeah, I don't know. There's just like waves, I think, of where like bots are like a big problem. No keys. Hello, Lord Svensson. How are you? How is your day going? You know what? Shh. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I guess this one, because then eventually I'll get another arena key and then be able to... Oh, it just keeps going. Okay. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. I am looking at prophecies for the first time today. Well, for the first time today. Also, the first time ever trying to understand it. I need tier 3 dungeon. Sure. How many can you take? Soulfire Bastion. I don't remember if I have a key for Soulfire Bastion or not. Okay, this is... I feel kind of overwhelmed, so I'm just gonna go back and nope, not look at that. Or... Relics, amulets, rings... There's a star stream. You have no internet. You've already dedicated your entire month of hotspot data to this stream. You'll eat when it's over? No, go. You should eat food. Food is good. Literally all I'm doing is being overwhelmed by choice. It's... I don't know how entertaining this is. Okay. I'm just gonna go back to the monolith, I think. Oh, well, why are the quests here now? Oh, we get idle inventories. Okay, well, I'll do that. That's easy enough. Because I think it said the last thing I have to do for this quest is just go talk to a guy, so it shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, talk to them. A girl. A lady. We have to talk to a lady. We did it. Okay. Okay, now we can go do our monolith farming again. In a hope for another arena key to drop. What build do you play? This character is a marksman. I am following a build that I got from a YouTube video. I did not come up with it myself. But it's really fun. She works really well. Are you also a Lost Epoch enjoyer? I think I said, yeah. I keep wanting to say Lost, not Last. I blame Lost Ark for that. Alright, we'll take that. Get all these guys. Run out of mana because that's what happens. Where's the dragon? 150 hours in 2 weeks? That is dedication. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is really fun. I like it a lot. Ooh, purple quiver. Let's take that. Take these. Alright, we'll take the shards and the golds. Need a loot filter? I mean, maybe, but this also works. I don't mind seeing all this stuff. I like being a little loot gremlin. We'll grab those. We get these guys. I love just seeing the damage numbers hit enemies that like I can't even see on my screen yet. It's so satisfying.
Easy. Too easy.
I'll get these guys. I'll take the shards. Oh, there's their dragon. Do that. Get out of that AoE. Nice. Alright, let's try and get the bonus stability since we're here. Get this guy. I can't go that way. Okay. I think I need to go down to get to where more enemies are. Yeah, here they are. these guys. Ooh, a spear I'm not gonna use, but I'll take it. Get the soul cage. Alright, we'll take those. Almost there on the stability. Get all these guys. Three more stability and then we are good.
Easy. Too easy.
It's just so satisfying. Yeah, I really enjoy this build a lot. Okay, one more stability and then we can leave. Grab the idols. Alright, let's go. Grab all those, grab these.
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
I hope you're being a good gacha player and taking advantage of the Genshin Leyline overflow. Oh, is there an overflow? I mean, I obviously knew that there was an overflow for farming. Definitely. Yep. 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 I need to be a better gacha player. Hi Freak, how are you? How is your day going? Yeah, definitely knew that. For sure. Okay, you go there. You go there. Then we can sell everything else. You're gonna go ham farming for Mora? Yeah, I should use that. Is it just the never mind. I was gonna ask a question and then I realized I knew the answer to it, so I'm not gonna ask the question. I should probably farm for books for Nuvolite. That's probably what I should do. 6:30 p.m. still no internet? Do you have any, like, have they given you any other updates yet, or is it still just like at some point in the future you'll be able to get it? You need as much as possible because the emblems are made makes you so sad and you can get books passively. Emblem can be rough for sure. Still no additional updates. Man, that sucks. I really hope you at least get some information soon about the internet. Like, obviously ideal is that it like comes back, but at least hopefully like they can like even tell you like when it should be back. You know. You've gotten like 50 emblem 5-star pieces in the last week or so and like 2 decent pieces. Oh, that sucks. I am so sorry, Storm. Is emblem... I'm blanking right now. Is emblem in the strongbox yet or not? I know that that's not like the ideal way to get your artifacts. But it is. Well, maybe that will help like a smidge, just like re-rolling them. Oh, and you're including that? Oh, never mind. I'm so sorry. If I could give you a hug for what you are going through right now with artifact farming, I would. Please know that it is being sent through the ether. You're building right in for Abyss and your helmet is so cope. Yeah, for my Raiden, she currently has pieces that are like, they could be better. It's definitely not like the best build, but it works. So I understand kind of like where you are, because that is where I was when I built mine as well. Like eventually I want to go back and like refarm and get her like really, really good pieces, but I just haven't because there's so many other characters that I want to build. It's literally so bad, but you have nothing else. You haven't min-maxed 500 different pieces to win the artifacts gamba? I have not. That's generally not how I do it, but it's like one of those things that's like, oh, like when I've built everybody to where they're viable, then I can go back and like refarm stuff, but it's also going to take me like literally forever to build everybody that I want to on my account, because I want to build everybody that I have, and that's a lot of characters. And it's gonna take a long time. You want to farm better pieces for newbie, but you can't because Raiden needs it more. Because you have the perfect flower for him, but it's offset, so you need to get an onset. Oh no, you need the onset goblet. Oh, that's so rough. I'm so sorry. I understand your pain very well with that. No, where I am starting to refarm for like more min-maxy stuff is actually in Star Rail. Because I had the realization recently that like when I was building my my 3 like big defense characters, right? Fire MC, March 7th, and Japard. I gave them the right sets, but I apparently just neglected to look at the substats that I had for them and just leveled stuff up and then was like, yeah, cool, this is good, surely. But on the... That was really rude. On the planar set for all of them, the set bonus has to do with having a certain percentage of effect hit rate to get a bonus damage, like defense percent. Which I apparently just absolutely neglected to do, so I'm trying to like refarm stuff for like to get that, so then they can get the bonus defense stat, because the only reason that they have that planar set is for the defense stat. So it's like, if I can get more defense when they all scale off of defense, then like why wouldn't I? But I'm also like, oh my god, now I'm just refarming, which then means I'm not like building Sparkle and I'm not building Acheron, and I'm really sad. So that's where I am in Star Rail right now. Also, I have the urge to just refarm stuff for everybody to get everybody's speed up. I'm trying to resist that specific urge because I feel like that's going to take forever. But I'm at least just trying to get those three to have the amount of effects hit rate so that I can get the bonus defense stat. Because if I don't care about that, then I would just like mix and match planar stuff to get them the stats. But I would like them to have, I like having the actual sets. But then I need to do what I need to do for them to benefit from the set. So his current one is fine, but this is so perfect. Fuck it, I'm doing Hunter today. You don't care anymore? You got this. Yeah, Raiden can wait for a minute. You haven't even started farming for relics on Star Rail? It's so much easier because you can auto battle. Honestly, I feel like it's so much easier just because of that. When you play gacha games, you rely on pulls without spending money? Yeah, I very rarely like spend money for pulls. There are a couple games where like I'll get the battle pass or something like that, which includes some pulls, but I'm like 99% free to play in every gacha I've ever played. They don't call her Swipe Dash Geo for a reason. I'm not swiping. Literally just said like mostly free to play. 99% free to play. I know I'd refuse, but the urge is strong for some folks. Yeah, it can be for sure for people. I mean, there's a reason that people whale, right? Like whales definitely exist in the gacha world. Do you get the monthly Jade? For Star Rail? Yeah, I'll get the monthly Jade and the battle pass, and that's like $15 a month. Which for a game that I really love and really enjoy and that's free, I don't mind paying that, you know. But there are other gachas, like AFK Journey, for example, that I will never spend any money in whatsoever and will always just be free to play. So it's dependent on the game for me. It's not. I said mostly free to play, like 99% of the time free to play. I'm not like buying the like the top ups or whatever. Okay, we got it. You've spent so much on AFK Journey. How much have you spent? Actually, you don't have to say. You don't have to answer that question. But they do make it very easy to spend a lot of money if you really want to in AFK. You're also free to play in AFK Journey. I literally refuse to spend a cent on a game with that name. That is fair. I get it. Oh wait, I need to stash you. Oh, you're all purple. Oh, we are gonna need another purple tab. Okay, that's fine. Purple's 2. I actually only spent like $2. You're just being dramatic. I see. Okay, so I don't need the daggers, but this one will drop an arena key, which I want. So we're gonna go that way. Yeah, there are gacha games that I play or have played where like I'm never gonna spend any money, even though I really enjoy the game. And then there are some like Star Rail where I will like buy like the monthly stuff because I love the game. It's just dependent, but like yeah, I don't go for like the top ups or what have you. I just rely on in-game, what you get from in the game to get pulls. You made a nice dress? Thank you. I love it. It was a lot of work. And it's still not done, but it's like 90% done. But I love it so much. I love my newbie getting a casual 121k vape and random overworld content. He's so strong. You're literally gonna have the best Nouvelette NA, I believe. The dress is gorgeous. Thank you. Yeah, I made a dress this weekend, Storm, and I put a picture of it in Discord for people to see. Where would one go to find this dress? There's a brand new channel in the Discord called Star Sews or Stardust. I don't remember if I shortened my name or not, but yeah, because I don't know. I like sewing. I want to share stuff with you guys that I sew. So my plan is to just like put pictures of stuff I make in there as I make it. And next should be a jacket. Because that is next on the list. I'm really excited about it. I already have the fabric and everything. Best new VNA? Hell yeah. Your dress just reminded me of this one experience I had as a young man. What experience is that? You are very smart. Don't even worry. Alright, look at the golds. Might as well go for the bonus stability. I was hanging out with this comedian on a cruise ship and we got into an elevator where there was this old couple and the comedian complimented the woman's sweater and then followed it up with, "It looked better on me," and the old 70-plus guy threatened to beat the shit out of the comedian. Oh no. The pattern, the color, thank you. I am obsessed with it. I was explaining this at the beginning of stream, but like I can't take credit for finding that fabric. But I love it. So that fabric is actually, it was a gift from my mom. She went to New York earlier in the year, and my parents are like very much like, "Oh, we'll bring you back a souvenir when we travel" kind of parents. And I told her, I was like, I don't need anything. The only thing that I would ask that you bring me back from your trip is if you can make it to Mood, which is like a really good fabric store in New York City. There's also one in LA, I think, but I don't like LA, so I'm never going to go to that one. If she can make it to Mood, and then if she found a fabric that she thought that I would really love, to bring some back. And she brought me back that fabric and it is amazing and I love it. And yeah, I am obsessed with the dress. There's still a couple of things that I need to adjust, like just like little finishing things. But it's like 99% done. And wearable, which is like important. But yeah, I love her. I love it so much. Also, from one glasses wearer to another, you're so beautiful and suit your face so well. Thank you. I actually have like 5 pairs of glasses. I have the other 4 on my desk like right now. But those clear frame ones are the ones that I wear when I'm like going out of the house 99% of the time. And I have been obsessed with them for years at this point. I appreciate it. I was thinking of that because I was like, I should post this would look better on me. Just to be a gremlin. You've been to that area in New York City? It's like Fabric Row. I don't know where it is exactly. That's why I was like, because I know that New York City is like big. So that's why I was like, if you manage to make it over there, like if you can, like don't go out of your way, but if you end up there, like can you please just like look and see if you can find any fabric that you think I would like. And then she brought me that. And I have been obsessed since the moment I saw it. I would love to go eventually myself. Like go to New York and go to Mood. Although the last time I went to New York City was a long time ago. I went in high school, like when I was in high school, and I remember being very overwhelmed by the city. So hopefully if I ever go again, I wouldn't feel as overwhelmed now being older, but I also just get overwhelmed really easily in general. So that could still be a thing, but I really want to go and just like that would be like a, like I like save up like a bunch of money, go there and just buy so much stuff, right? And then just like be fine, like not having money for a while. It's a beautiful dress. Thank you. But going to Mood would require you to leave your beloved Texas. No, fuck Texas. I don't like it here. I want to leave. I don't care that it's outside of Texas because I want to leave Texas very badly. You love New York, but it's been a decade since you were last there. Yeah, there were parts that I liked, like there were very specific things that I remember liking about that trip, but I also remember just being very, very, very overwhelmed all the time. It was loud and it was big, and like I live in like not a small city, but kind of like I would categorize as like, I don't know. I've lived a lot in like medium-sized cities, so not like as big as New York, but not like tiny, like kind of somewhere in the middle. And I just remember feeling like New York City was just like so much bigger than anywhere that I'd ever been up until that point in my life. But I also wasn't there very long, and when I was there, it was to accept an award for a photograph I had taken.
Yes.
So it was very much like, wasn't there to dilly-dally kind of thing, like go there, accept the award, do some exploring. One of my relatives went with me because I was very young, and then come back. So only a matter of time before Abbott turns it into Handmaid's Tale level of dystopia. Yeah, let's maybe not talk about that because I'll just get really sad. You went there when you were 13. You were very overwhelmed. Living there for 3 years, you got very used to it. Yeah, I imagine living in it, you just kind of adapt, right? And you adjust, and it's just like, okay, this is just how it is. But I just remember visiting when I was a teenager and just being like, oh my God. So I don't know. I would have to go back and see. I do want to go to Mood. Like, that is definitely a goal that I have. There is one in LA, but I can't stand Los Angeles. I've been there multiple times. I do not enjoy it. It is not a place for me. So if I could pick, I would rather just go to New York and go to Mood than go to LA and deal with all the LA bullshit. I like other places in California fine, but LA is just not it for me. Oh, I should not be in that AoE. The transition from subterranean to above ground is a shock, but going into a big city like New York City must be like traveling this space. What do you... Oh, are you talking about your made-up thing that I was a mole person again? Because that definitely didn't happen. LA sucks. Yeah, it's not... It isn't for me. It's not my place, and that's fine. You know, more power to the people who live there that love it and everybody that really enjoys it. It's just, it's not a city for me. So even though the Mood there would actually, I think, be closer, technically maybe, but you could not pay me enough money to go back. What wave are we on? Oh, I guess that was wave 14. Okay. Nice. You wear glasses, weak eyesight, used to utilizing other senses that come more handy in tunnels. I didn't start wearing glasses until I was in my 20s. Alright? I'm not like a... I've not worn them my entire life. Star's actual name is Kimmy Schmidt. That girl is... I don't know, she's stronger than me. I could not go through what she went through and come out as bubbly and happy as she was. That's interesting. Oh, about the glasses. Yeah, I don't remember. I think it was like, I don't remember. Because I think, so I've never really consistently had like vision insurance or whatever, like just over the course of my life. But I think there was a point at which I did, and I went to just go like get my eyes checked because that's what you do. And it's like, you need glasses. And I remember asking, because I had never really had glasses. I always wanted them when I was a kid, but I never had them. Don't ask me why I wanted them, but I did. But the optometrist, he was like, you either... Because, like, I can see without my glasses. I'm not, like, one of the people, like, I have relatives who, like, they literally can't see anything without their glasses. I can still see it, just kind of, like, fuzzy. But the optometrist, he was like, you can either get glasses or not get them. Because I remember... I would never get contacts because I hate like things to do with eyes or touching eyes or anything like that with eyes. So I would never get contacts, but I remember asking him like, would that be an option? And he like literally like laughed. It was like, no, because your prescription is so like tiny that no contacts company would even make it for you. And I was like, oh, okay. But then I got glasses, and I remember very distinctly, like, went to the glasses store, picked them out, got the, like, prescription. I'm looking at the first pair of glasses I had there on my desk right now. And I remember putting them on and just, like raising them and lowering them, because up until I actually was wearing them, I didn't realize how not clear certain things were, and it felt like going from watching something in like standard definition to watching it in high definition, where you can see in standard definition, but everything is just so much crisper in high definition. And so I went like I was like, oh, it makes a difference. Now, like, it's a number of years later, and I think my eyesight is actually changing. I want to go get them like re-examined, but like now I definitely feel it when it's like I'm not wearing them and things are a lot blurrier. But yeah, it wasn't a thing until like I was in my 20s. You can drive without your glasses? You've had glasses since like the first or second grade? You started wearing them at 13? Hi, it's me. I've worn them since I was 4 and I can't see shit. Not legally, but crimes only count if you're caught. When you were in high school, some dude tried your glasses out and he did that exact thing and was like, oh shit, I think I need glasses. I can see fine for close-up stuff, you just need them for distance. I think that's how my eyes are changing as well, Aussie. Like, I have realized even when I'm wearing my glasses, like, stuff that's further away is definitely harder to, like, see, like, it's more blurry than it used to be. So that's why I feel like I should get my eyes rechecked and, like, get my prescription updated, because it's been however many years it's been, and I've just had the same one. It's been at least like 6 years or something, probably more. And I don't remember what age I got my glasses at. I just know it was like 20s sometime. But I just get nervous when I'm driving, especially at night now, because I'm like, well, I really hope I can see whatever I need to that's far away from me before it becomes a problem. You had the same experience when you first got your glasses. You went, oh, trees far away have leaves, right? It was just like, I just didn't realize how much I wasn't seeing until I could see it. And I was like, oh, okay. So I still have the first pair of glasses that I ever had. I don't wear them anymore because I don't really like how they look, but I'm a very nostalgic person, so I keep them for posterity's sake. And then I have the ones in that picture, which are like the clear frames. And then I have another pair that's like, it's clear and they're the like heart-shaped lenses, which are really cute. I like wearing those. And then I have a pair, which is actually what I'm wearing right now and what I wear when I'm at my computer, because they're thin enough, like the arms or legs or whatever they're called are thin enough that they don't like hurt when I wear my headphones with them, but they are rimmed in purple. Which I actually had those way before purple took over my entire life. But they fit very well now. And then I have another pair that's like round lenses, and they're more like, what color would I call this? Kind of like an auburny color. I wear them a lot in the fall because they feel very like fall academia vibes to me. So the only thing that I'm not looking forward to about potentially getting a new prescription, because my eyes have changed, is having to re-buy all of the glasses because they all have my current prescription in them. Oh no, my immersion! I know, right? The immersion is broken. Yeah, I think I've said this before. I'm not like a PNG VTuber who cares about if you guys know what I look like. I just don't like streaming with a face cam for various reasons. tried it, didn't work out, not for me. I think you've seen a picture of me wearing them, but you have just the one pair of big chunky reddish frames. Yeah, chunky frames are so good. That was part of what I was actually really excited about once I got mine, was like being able to have different ones that could fit like different like vibes or aesthetics or outfits. I really enjoy that. Nothing's for everyone except oxygen in Pixar films. Exactly. You should probably get some new glasses, but you're not sure if your eye doctor still exists, and he was the only one in your town that took your insurance? Oh no. Apparently, the optometrist that I saw when I first got my prescription moved out of the state. So I have no idea who I would even go see for a new eye exam. I would have to figure that out. Because I was asking my parents, because I didn't remember like where I went because it was a long time ago. And they're like, oh yeah, well, the practice is still there, but they're gone. It's like, oh, that's nice. Probably wouldn't care much for doing on cam, but with a kid you're trying to be forward thinking that you don't want there to be any bullying or hazing for your kid, as the friend he needed to take his 14-year-old son out of school because they found out his dad was a streamer and would tell stories. Oh, that sucks. I mean, as you guys know, I don't have any kids or anything, so I've never considered that part of it with whether you would like stream with a camera or not. Like I've never considered how that, like the implications of that as a parent, because I'm not a parent, but that would be, I can imagine, very stressful. Yeah, gotta protect your family's peace. You're totally fine. It's just that's a whole realm of like consideration and stuff that I have never considered, because that is not the circumstance that I am in, you know? Haven't gotten new glasses for several years. Yeah, I think I need some. I just have to hope and pray that the like clear frame ones, like the ones that are in that picture that I love and wear 99% of the time, are still available, so that whenever I get the new prescription, I can just get the same ones again, because they're perfect. They're like literally perfect. So many idols. Yeah, it was just Facecam and me are not friends. You know, it actually probably would have been fine if it hadn't been for one person, for the most part, but it's also just easier for my brain. Because there's the thing that happened with one person who is no longer part of the community, where he made it really fucking weird and awkward. But then there's also like when I was streaming with the face cam, like I was just so conscious of like what my face was doing at any given point. And I'm not like the most naturally outwardly expressive person, and so I was really like conscious of like, oh, like do I look bored? Do people think that I am bored? Because I feel like I can look really bored even if I'm not. And it was just like an extra layer of like anxiety, and like I was just really conscious of it, and it was just not fun. And I was like, you know what? I don't think I need to like have that added layer of like, what are people thinking while I'm trying to stream? So then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to not having a camera. And then that eventually turned into the PNG tuber because I realized that like even if I wasn't gonna have a face cam, because for years I was just like just imagine the stream but without the PNG tuber. It was just my voice, a disembodied voice over the game, right? And I wanted to have some sort of like connection point. And so that's where the PNG tuber came from, and that's why she exists. And I love her. But I can't do the face cam. I have no desire to be looked at while playing a game. Yes. Also, it means you guys can't watch me like ugly cry, sob, lose my shit during Endwalker because there's definitely like full on sobbing, ugly crying happening there. And I'm very grateful that nobody got to see it. A whole level of thinking you don't want to be doing even without someone making it fucking weird. Yeah. Like, I just... Ugh. I think I still would have ended up like not keeping the face cam, but if he hadn't made it so weird, then I think it would have lasted longer than it did. I think I made it like a week tops or something before I was like, okay, nope. And I had to talk to him about it, and he was just like, I don't understand why you're bothered. I'm just trying to give you a compliment. Like, it's not complimentary when you're being really creepy and weird. But that's a story for another day. She's very cute. Thank you. I love her. Do it makes you the most comfy? Yeah. You would have loved that. The crying. I'm sure a lot of people would have loved that. Y'all definitely got to hear it, but nobody got to see what I look like when I'm crying like that. Your comfort always comes first. You can never just talk to yourself when you like listening to podcasts. Yeah, it's definitely like the thing that I have really learned and embraced is like whatever is gonna make me comfortable first in streaming. Because if I feel really like uncomfy and weird and stressed and stuff like that's gonna come across, and that's like not great, you know? You're a bit of an emotional vampire. You're all good. Yeah, I am pretty... You would have... I'm trying to remember. I think you would have been there maybe. Because it was when I was streaming Control. And so the thing that was happening is that like I am not like a makeup girly. It's never been my forte, but I do love a good lipstick. Like different colors, different shades, different whatever. Like I really like a good like bold lip color. And so when I was doing the face cam, I was like, this would be a really fun opportunity to like wear like lipsticks that I love that are like really cool. Because I like that when it comes to makeup. I don't really care about the rest of it. I just want to look like really simple and nice. But like, there was one person who he made it really weird and like would like call me like he was like be like, oh, you're like so like sensual star today. And I was like, can we not do that? Can we not say that? And like just a bunch of stuff like that. And it was really weird. And then when I said, I messaged him about it and I was like, hey, like it makes me really uncomfortable when you say stuff like that. And he just like didn't get it. And I was like, okay, yeah, then I'm just no more face cam. I can't do it. Which I remember being sad about because I really liked getting to like share that aspect, like the like, I don't know, it was fun to like kind of get more dressed up because usually when I stream, like I'm just very casually dressed, you know, a lot of like not super fancy outfits or anything, but I like was getting more dressed up for that and it was fun, and the lips, like it was fun, but then he like fucking ruined it. And then there was also the like, oh, this is a lot for my brain and I don't know that I like having to think about what my face is doing and how I look when I'm doing something on stream, because that is definitely a thing that I was not enjoying as well. 1,000,001 other words you could use that aren't creepy. Exactly. Yeah, he was very confused. I was like, that, you know, I don't necessarily need you to understand it. I just need you to hear that it makes me feel uncomfortable and not say things like that. And that was just like too much for him or whatever. Trust the man to pick the one that is. Yeah, like you look pretty today. You look nice. That lipstick's really cool. Like whatever. Although he was just a whole thing in and of himself, but he has not been a part of the community for a number of years now, and I hope everything's going well for him. But this was not the place for him, you know. But it's like, yeah, like I don't like so the face cam isn't the thing, but like I've like posted pictures of myself before, like in Discord. Now there's like the dress one. So it's like I don't care that you guys know what I look like. I am just not wired for having my face on the internet when I stream. I imagine some part of it too would just be like people just get used to it, but I feel like I would always just be anxious. How much more stability do— oh, we need so much more stability. Okay. We love you, however, in what regard you choose to present yourself. I appreciate it. Cause yeah, it's just like I just know that a lot of people who do like PNG VTubers like don't want anybody to know what they look like, and that's just like not me. But I mean, that's like my like the emotes that exist right now are like based off a picture of what I look like IRL, because I had those made before my model existed. Which is part of why I would love to get new ones that like match her and not me. But like people could tell, like if they knew, they could tell what I look like just from looking at those alone, you know? This is like a weird I've never seen this map with like all these like gridded lines before. You have a voice that makes doing things easier, and I'm glad you grant me the privilege of putting you on in the backgrounds. I love being the background noise for you guys. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't get it because I hate my voice. But a lot of people like it, and so I'm glad that I can be background noise, and my like rambling into the ether can be a source of like enjoyment. What Storm said, you and Rift both have great soothing voices. I would agree with that about Rift. Also, I think I miss Rift going to get food. I think I read that, but then I didn't say anything, and I feel bad. Same, if I had to hear my own voice, I would lose my mind. I like your voice though. I think it's just that like that thing where like a lot of people just don't like how their own voice sounds. Like I like how I sound in my brain, like in when I hear myself talk, I like how my voice sounds there, but that's obviously not what it sounds like to you guys, right? There's like that disparity thing. But I know that a lot of people like how it sounds, so I am glad to be background noise. There's ooh, wait, what was that? Oh, it was an axe. I thought it was a quiver and I got really excited. And also now I forgot what I was gonna say, but that's fine. Me, that's me and my voice. Yeah, like I like my voice how it sounds in my head. But I know that that's not how it actually sounds to everybody else. It was the worst when I had a podcast for my old business, and before I could afford to pay an audio editor, I had to edit it myself. And when I tell you that that was like one of the most challenging things I have ever done, because I would just like cringe every time I spoke and had to listen to it. Like, I think eventually I got used to it and it didn't bother me, but then I outsourced it and then I didn't have to listen to myself, and then I got unused to it, and then I just went back to hating how I sound. It was certainly a time. And I'm not gonna lie, that's a big part of why I've never done like I push my VODs to YouTube and stuff, but that's a big part of why I've never done like YouTube videos, because I know what it felt like to edit my voice for the podcast, and I don't want to edit my voice again for like a YouTube video. Even though I think that there's some really cool stuff with like the years of content, but I can't bring myself to do it. But I'm also not in a place, because I'm like, you know, just a very chill, casual streamer, whatever. Like, I'm not at a point where I could just be like, yeah, let me just pay somebody to like edit the videos or whatever. You're used to hearing your own voice after doing voiceover stuff and you've begun to like it. I think you're very much the odd one out. I would say so, at least out of like just the people I know in my life. But I think that's also amazing. And you have a really nice voice too. Like, I think everybody has really good voices except for me. But I've also just accepted that I don't like mine, and that's fine. Look at the shrine. Cause yeah, I think if I had just like sucked it up and been like, yeah, I'm gonna just do YouTube videos and like make, like, that's also part, like, it's why I don't make other content for other platforms, which is on it. And maybe this is just, I'm holding myself back because there was a period of time a couple of years ago when I was streaming and I had just lost my job, and I was like, what if I try to just like make it as a streamer? But I was like, but everybody that you're ever gonna look at or like listen to or whatever, if you like are trying to figure out like how to like grow on Twitch, is to not actually grow on Twitch, but to like make content for other sites like YouTube or TikTok or whatever. And I just like could not bring myself to edit my VODs or videos or anything. Like, I have a hard enough time just making the BRB videos, which are just clip compilations, and listening to that. And so then I was like, okay, maybe I don't need to like make it as a streamer. And I feel like that's partially just like, I'm just like being a baby. And part of it's like, but I genuinely don't enjoy like listening to myself, and that would drive me crazy. But as a big reason why I never like really made any content for other platforms. Because like if I had all the money in the world and I could just pay somebody to do it, I would do that in a heartbeat. I would do that so fast. But that is not the economic position that I am in. So that has not happened. I was gonna say you've never heard me, but you totally have. I have. Yeah, you have a really good voice. Full-time streamers is an actual business. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Oh, why are you just following me? Okay. You could train an AI to do your voice? No, thank you. I will absolutely not be doing that ever. But I appreciate the suggestion. Not yet. Yeah, I don't know. I go back and forth on it because there's part of me that's like, I've been kind of relatively around the same size as a streamer for like a couple of years, and it's really comfy, and I love you guys, and you're amazing, and like I love just getting to hang out with you guys. But there is a part of me that's always sort of constantly in the back of my mind, but like what if we just like tried to like not like be able to pay all my bills through streaming or whatever, but try to like grow and try to push it to be bigger than it is. But then I just keep like every time I think about that, then I just run into the like, well, then I have to make content for other platforms, which involves my voice, like editing and listening to my voice, and then I just never do anything about it. So we love AI here. Totally not terrifying and dehumanizing. Yeah, it's definitely not terrifying and dehumanizing at all. Not just anyone can do it. Yeah. You deserve it. What, growing on Twitch? I don't know. It could be cool. But I don't know. I go back and forth on it a lot. There's part of me that wishes that I'd like really like gone for it, like gung-ho, like in that time period I was talking about earlier, where like I just lost the job that I had. Streaming was like kind of like the only thing. I didn't have because I got a severance package and had like a really cushy savings. So like at that point in my life, I wasn't really like, even though I just lost my job, I wasn't like, oh, I can't afford to eat or like anything like that. Like I was kind of like taken care of for a bit. So I could have just like fucked around and seen what would happen, but I was a baby and didn't. I think your voice is leagues better than mine is, but I understand why it's hard to listen to your own voice. What are you talking about? You have a good voice too. Everybody has a good voice. Except for me. If you got big, would you still love us? Absolutely. You guys are amazing. I just feel really grateful that like any of you guys like hanging out here at all. While I just like fuck around in games and I'm like generally not great at them and ramble about a lot of things. It means a lot. Your voice. Okay. I'm gonna stop saying that I don't like my voice because I feel like you guys are just gonna fight me on it, which is fair because I will fight you guys on it, so I get it. Star's goal is to blow up and act like she don't know nobody. It's like that vine of the guy with the like shark teeth or whatever. I have that condition where I fluid in my head, so my voice when I actually hear it broadcast sounds different. You hear it an octave higher than what you hear in your head. Yeah, like to me my voice sounds so different in my head than like what it actually sounds like, and it just always like throws me for a loop. You're only here to get starting capital for your business? That's riffraff? Who's riffraff? You can yell at me for that one because I don't know. Some of the people you reference, I do know that. I don't know who riffraff is. Okay, where do I want to go? We could go this way. We could get another key. I miss Vine. And I say that as somebody who never actually, I never had the app, but I love Vine compilations, and you just don't see content like that on the internet anymore, and it makes me really sad. Like, I think that there's a lot of great stuff on TikTok, but like TikTok can never, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I will say, speaking of videos, one thing that I have been thinking about doing, which would not require me to listen to my voice really, is a compilation of every time I've died in this game, because I think it would be really funny, but it might just be funny to me and not actually funny to literally anybody else. But to just like go back into all the VODs and just clip every death and then just put it together. Pining for a short-term app for teens. Yeah, that I never actually use personally. What can I say? The nostalgia is strong. TikTok is also bad. Vine died for it. Yeah, that's true. And now Instagram's trying to be like TikTok too, which I think is stupid. There's, I mean, maybe a gentler word for it, but I just, why can't it just be its own thing? Why can't all of the apps just do their own thing really successfully instead of being worried that the other one is gonna like do better, and then they just change the entire purpose of their platform to try and copy something else that they weren't even doing to begin with? It makes no sense to me. And yeah, YouTube Shorts too, the same kind of thing. I think it was a Ludwig interview I saw a clip of where he was saying that like YouTube isn't really focused on streaming, like the live streaming aspect. They're like so scared that TikTok is gonna, in the short form content is going to destroy them, that they're like really focused on YouTube Shorts and making that like as good as it can so that it can be like a competitor and have a place in the market and not be decimated by TikTok. And I was like, but why not just lean into like what is actually working? Like, I don't know, I like that YouTube has longer form content and that it's different, and like Instagram used to be about like photos and not video, and now it's just all like they're becoming all the same, and I don't understand why. I mean, I do, but I think it's stupid, I guess. I think it's dumb that they're doing that. We must appeal to the short attention spans of the younger generation. I mean, that's true. If you're on every platform, you can compete with other companies. Don't the HoloLive folks stream on YouTube only? I don't know who the HoloLive folks are, so I don't know. Also, I think I missed something that Ozzy said. Nice thing about my streams is that they don't save my audio, and so sometimes I go back and watch some stuff I did and you don't have to hear yourself. Oh yeah, that would be really nice for sure. So if, and I mean the hypothetical if, you were to get a soundboard or something and change your voice to sound more agreeable, would you still feel the same way about branching out to other formats? That's a really good question. Like if I could change my voice to something that I liked listening to, even though it's not what I actually sound like, I probably wouldn't be as opposed to like editing my own stuff and posting content on other platforms. But that's hypothetical. There is a chance that my brain could still just be like, hey, that's your voice. It sucks. Hate it, you know? But theoretically, I would dislike it less. But I don't know. Like if I had a I made my voice sound like Paimon, I would just die. But I also wouldn't do that. Because I know that that would drive me even more insane than my voice does. Long videos are for the elderly. It's true. Also, it doesn't help that YouTube algorithms are catered to content that's watched in its entirety over people who watch part of a video. Jesse Cox used to do 5-minute news gaming segments that got a lot of views but weren't worth a lot, but then would do a full-length video and get smaller commissions because people would quit halfway. Yeah, it's like there's a balance there that I don't know what it is, because like I said, I've never really gone into YouTube content. Like the most that I do is I just push my VODs to YouTube, which I only do because a couple of years ago I got really mad at Twitch. I mean, it was me, but like I didn't know this, because I had streamed a lot of games, but there was one game specifically that I wanted to I actually wanted to make a video, sort of like summary playthrough. It was for when I played Amori, because that game is amazing and I loved it, and I really, really wanted to that was the first thing that I'd ever streamed that I really wanted to do a sort of playthrough compilation thing, cut out a lot of the grinding, but just more of the story stuff. And so I didn't realize until then, and I think I'd been streaming for a year at this point, and so, you know, take that as you will, that I learned this after a year of streaming. But I had always told Twitch to save VODs, and me, in my naivete, thought that that kind of meant indefinitely. But it did not. And so then I realized that a year of content that I thought was just sitting there stored somewhere was gone, and I was really upset, and mostly with myself, because I didn't explore that enough when I was setting stuff up initially to really understand how it worked on Twitch. But ever since then, I've been really, really adamant and consistent with pushing VODs to YouTube, so then they can exist forever, basically. Because yeah, there's I would have loved to do that for Amori. I would have loved to do that for Alien Isolation. There's so many games that I would have loved to do that kind of thing for, that I just don't have the content anywhere, no recordings anywhere of when I was playing those games, because they just don't exist anymore. But that's all I've ever done with YouTube. But I know that there's a balance between what you want to do and what's going to perform well. There is a League of Legends streamer whose videos I watch, where his videos are literally just recordings of his game with him talking through what he's doing. And so depending on the length of the game, they could be 15, 20 minutes or 45 minutes. And I think people who are interested in League content, and what this guy does specifically that I personally think is really interesting, is he'll do off-meta picks and off-meta builds. And so I'm ooh, how would that work? Kind of thing. So I think people who are really interested in it would sit through a 45-minute video. I'll put it on while I'm making dinner, eating or something sometimes. But if you don't care about League of Legends and YouTube's trying to be hey, watch this 45-minute video of this guy playing an ADC in the top lane, you're gonna be why would I want to watch that for 45 minutes, right? But there's a balance, and I don't know how it works. I'm sure I'd have to figure out how it works if I did move into that. I also swallowed air, and now I can breathe, it just feels weird. Don't swallow air, kids. It's bad for your health. You can't maintain attention for longer than 3 minutes. For me, it just depends on like what it is. Blame social media for shorter attention spans. I think that is very valid, definitely. I love rewatching the VODs on YouTube just so that I don't need to mess with Twitch. Yeah, also that, like, I love just having the record of them, but the Twitch VOD interface sucks. It's so bad. Would not recommend. So yeah, like, I know that, like, there are people that do watch the VODs, so, like, it's nice to have them up there for those people. But the reason that I got really, really, really adamant about always exporting them to YouTube was because I just had that, like, a year of lost content that I'll never get back. I'm always gonna be really sad about. How much more? Oh, we got all of our stability. Okay, I missed that. I'm just gonna leave. REP streamer? Yeah, I was so upset when I realized that. Do I need to keep any of this? I think I can sell all of it. Yeah, I think we're good to sell all of it.
Take care.
Okay, we're gonna get another arena key, which will be good. Don't need that music right now, that one song. It's a lot of, we're listening to like a lot of cyberpunk music today, but some of the songs put me back into moments in the game that I don't necessarily need to revisit at this exact moment in time. Alright, we'll take that. I mean, I guess I could just do like another playthrough of Amori because it's been long enough that I like wouldn't remember a lot, but the first playthrough was really special. That game was incredible. You want to talk about ugly crying though? I'm pretty sure I cried more in that game than I did in Endwalker, and that is saying something. You've never played Amori, but you've always meant to. It is so good. It's such a good game. I love it very, very much. But yeah, I literally cried more in that game than I did in Endwalker, and you know how much we cry in Endwalker. So, you know, just something to keep in mind if you're ever gonna play it. I absolutely got emotionally destroyed. Star, what if we had you play a game that would make you ugly cry for my emotional vampire needs? If I played Amori again, I would absolutely just cry. So that would work. You'll be there? I don't know when I would do it though. That's the thing. There's too many games. Too many things. But I guess you need to play it yourself first. If you don't want to be spoiled on the story, then yeah. It's absolutely incredible. Like, hands down, one of my favorite games I've ever played in my entire life. But when I tell you how much I cried. I know a Fearson was there at the end. I think Aussie too. out of the people that I know that are here right now. I'm pretty sure both of them witnessed that. Probably before the AFK Journey stream. No, I'm gonna put the AFK Journey thing up on Thursday. It's just okay, here's what I want to do is I want to like have it overlaid like let's say I do this or I do Path of Exile on Thursday because I haven't made up my mind. Like I want it just to just like overlay in a corner, and I set up the fishing thing for today, but I forgot to set up the AFK Journey one, and I don't want to make you guys just sit there while I set it up live. Because it is like AFK, right? So I can just sort of let it do its thing in the corner while I farm. Got some ugly crying games to start with. To the Moon. Oh, I've never heard of that one. Cyberpunk, also a game that has made me cry a lot. Let's see, Final Fantasy XIV made me cry. I would have to look at my Steam library and see, because now I'm curious about like what games have made me cry. I'm gonna look really fast. What do you mean you're not gonna be totally invested in the game called AFK Journey? Crazy. Absolutely bizarre. Okay, let's see. Oh, I am pretty sure I cried at some point during Baldur's Gate 3. I've cried in Cyberpunk. Definitely cried in 14. Cried in Nier Automata. I don't remember if I cried during Alien Isolation, but maybe. Definitely feel like I cried during Detroit Become Human. I know this is so exciting. Thank you for humoring me while I go through this. Cried during Mass Effect games, for sure. Definitely cried during Amori. I think that's it. Oh, Undertale. Amori and Undertale might be tied for the games that have made me cry the most. Actually. Final Fantasy 16 will make you cry. I believe it. Whenever it comes to PC, I am absolutely gonna play it. Even though I've like watched people stream it and like mostly remember how the story goes. Oh wait, how do I get over there? I missed that chest. I'm sad. I really want to play 16. Yeah, 14 definitely made everybody cry. God, I would have loved to see you do Undertale. I didn't actually stream Undertale. I have it on PC. I think I like did like one stream of it, but then was like, actually no. But I've only played it through all the way once. I played it on the Switch. I played it at the recommendation of somebody that I was really good friends with at the time. And he wouldn't tell me anything. And he was like, you just have to play it. It's incredible. Like, but you cannot look up anything at all. Like nothing, because everything is a spoiler. Everything is on the internet. You just have to go into it totally blind. And I was like, okay, but then I did, and then it was incredible. But I literally remember like sobbing on my bed while I was playing it on my Switch. Like that game is also incredible, but also like wrecked me. Yeah, it was so good.
Easy. Too easy.
I also just have this really clear memory of like having There's one specific Taylor Swift song on that like also kind of like can make me cry in the right moment, and there's a moment in Undertale where I'm not gonna say what it was, but it aligned with that song, and then the song was on as well, and I lost it. And I was very glad that I just like, you know, nobody was around when that happens. Because it was not pretty. I know a good cry game you could play that's also a great game. Ooh, what is that, Aristotle? Baldur's Gate 3, Shadowrun, Dragonfall, anything by Supergiant, Life is Strange, the Ori games. I have never played Life is Strange, but Aussie has actually streamed all of them, and I've watched her play all of them, and yeah, definitely cried just watching them. Those, they're so good, but they definitely got me in the heartstrings. A short game, Journey. If a long game, The Last of Us. I know The Last of Us is supposed to be really good. Isn't The Last of Us only on console though? Or am I mistaken? I think I have Journey in my Steam library, but I've never played it, and I don't remember why I have it. But it's there, because I saw it when I was looking through everything to see what had made me cry.
Yes.
Oh, I missed the unique, so we'll put that in here. Love to cry in front of my friends. Exactly. Oh, are they on PC now? I didn't know that. I thought that they were just on console. Okay. Maybe. I know certain things about The Last of Us just through the virtue of the internet. I've obviously never played them. I also didn't watch this show, but I think that's just because I didn't have whatever streaming thing it was on. Journey is absolutely beautiful as well and won awards for its orchestral score. Oh, nice. You'd literally lose your shit if you played The Last of Us. Okay, well, I can just compile a list of games that would maybe destroy Storm if I stream them. Is it? I'm just gonna look it up on Steam and wishlist it so that I can remember that it's on PC now. Add to your wish list. Yes. Is part 2 on Steam? Because this is just part 1. I can do that off stream. You guys don't need to listen to me do that. You watched me stream the first couple hours of the first one. You've been meaning to get back to it, maybe when Red Dead is done. Oh yeah, I remember that. Part 2 is coming to PC, but not out yet. Okay. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be like amazing. And Sean, who I don't think is here anymore, but he was here earlier, he has been streaming, I think the second part off and on. So I've seen some of that as well. If you give me a while, I can make a list of games that have made me cry. Is this the true meaning of friendship, Storm? I would play Journey with you. No VC needed either. It has its own in-game story-based communication, which makes it playfully fun. I didn't realize you could do it multiplayer. I think I always just thought that it was a single-player game. I say that like I know anything about it, except for that it exists in my Steam library and I don't remember buying it. It's just there. There are actually a number of games like that. Where they're just in my library, but I absolutely did not purchase them at all, and I don't really know how that happens, but You consider yourself a tough cookie from a neurodivergent brain, but when you get got, you got got? Yeah, I know what you mean. Journey is technically a co-op game. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I know another game that like makes a lot of people cry that's supposed to be really good is Grease? Good. I don't know how you are meant to pronounce it. But that one I know is supposed to be good, but also cause the tears to fall. I'm just looking through my library again to see if there's anything else that I know has made me cry. I think I cried during Monster Hunter when I was playing Monster Hunter Rise, but not because the story was sad, but because of something else that happened in there that had nothing to do with the game at all. It was just there, and then I started crying. So that doesn't really count. Journey is on sale right now for $2. Oh, that's such a steal. You can play solo and come across people at some point in their journey? Oh, that's nice. Is it like is it oh my god, why can't I think of it? Is it like how you can see the notes from people in like Elden Ring or whatever? I've never played Elden Ring. I would love to one day, but I've never gotten it. But I know that that's a thing. You're welcome for the influencing. I say that like I did it. I didn't do it, but I don't think we could count rage quit crying. It wasn't a rage quit. So what happened is like sorry, I'm trying to think of how to explain this in like a very brief way. I had a dog. That dog no longer lives with me. He is still alive, but he's no longer like mine. And there was a moment where I was playing Monster Hunter with a friend pretty soon after that happens. And you can have a dog companion in Monster Hunter. I always went with the dog over the cat, even though the cats are like gorgeous, but I really wanted to have the dog, and my friend showed me that you can like pet your dog in Monster Hunter, and you can like do like the shake and do the tricks, and I just started sobbing because I miss my dog, and then being able to do that with, I know it's like a virtual dog, but it was just like really, it just hit me really hard. And so it's not because anything in the game made me cry. Like, it's not like the game caused me to cry. It was just that, like, I had this whole big thing that I had a lot of really big emotions around paired with that. And I just cried a lot because I miss my pup. Think of it like Marco Polo with pings. Oh, interesting. You'll literally just come across other people in the world. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he's a long story, which I'm not going to get into right now because that's a very heavy topic and I don't want it to like drag the mood down, but it was cathartic. It made me think, like, it made me feel like I could still like pet him. You know, does that make sense? Even though I knew that he like is just a dog in a video game, but it just felt really nice in that moment. And because I miss him a lot, then I was just crying. And then my friend was like, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. It's like, okay, well, thank you, but also I'm angry, but also that was really needed, so thank you. You know, like one of those moments. We're talking about making you cry. I think we'd still be in the ballpark if you did. Yeah, he was a really good friend. But he, you know, very much like is like definitely, if he had told me about that like prior, I would have been really mad because it just kind of happened, and then he was like, I knew that like that would be good for you. I was like, okay, like I can forgive you, you know. Journey has been purchased. Hell yeah. Well, I think on this super uplifting note of like me crying, I think I'm gonna wrap up for the day. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you all. We'll be back again on Thursday, either with this or Path of Exile, because I haven't decided which I'm gonna do. I feel bad that this is how we're ending. No, it's totally fine. I did it to myself. It's fine. It happens. I also just cry a lot at everything always. So it's not a big deal. But I'll be back again on Thursday. Thank you all so much for hanging out. You guys are wonderful. I appreciate you. I hope everybody has a really good night and a really good day tomorrow. And we'll be here doing something. I don't know what it'll be. I'll figure it out, obviously, before stream, but we'll be doing